Hello. Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good start to their week so far. I think I need to turn the game down a little bit more there. There we go. I'm gonna jump right back into this. I think we left off at the Coliseum of Fools, trying to complete Coliseum 3, and I think we only really had enough time to give it 1, maybe 2 attempts last week. I need to refill my soul meter before I start off. Because apparently it emptied when I saved out for some reason. But waste absolutely no time and get into Hey, welcome back. I need to set that to live chat, otherwise it's gonna eat the chat messages that I can see and not show things. We're at 107%. We've got to get up to, I think the game maxed out at 112%, and looking at a checklist of things for 112%, we're missing 5 things. Coliseum 3, and then apparently there's 5 Pantheons, but only the first 4 count. Apparently only the first 4 Pantheons count towards completion percentage. Also, we're getting off to a start. Immediately starting off with taking a bunch of damage. And missing our Abyss Shriek on the Primal Aspen. Great start there. Yeah, from what I could tell, only the first 4 Pantheons actually count towards completion percentage for whatever reason. But I feel like I'm not going to be complaining about that later. Okay, come on. Really? I'm trying to heal while I have a chance to here. Yeah, 5th Pantheon being an ending achievement means I'm gonna probably do the 5th Pantheon at some point, and that slightly terrifies me. Because from the very limited things I've heard about Pantheon 5, it is one of the hardest things in basically any video game that people have played. I really need to stop healing right where things are going to be spawning in. Okay. Okay. Heal up whenever I have a chance to heal. Because I remember from last time that Coliseum 3 is rather long. And is probably going to take a minute. So whenever I have a chance to heal, definitely take advantage of it. Okay. Also take advantage of any chance that I have to collect some free-ish soul. Okay, come on. Really? Yeah, Coliseum 3 is so chaotic. It's really fun, though. We gave it one try last Hollow Knight stream and made it all the way up to... I think we made it... Yeah, last try we made it all the way up to... We gave it one attempt and made it all the way up to God Tamer, which for a first attempt at... Or first real attempt at Coliseum 3s, I'd say is probably pretty good. Okay. I really do not like Primal Aspids. They are, I think, my least favorite enemy in the game. And this has been a well-established thing that I am not a huge fan of. Probably should have dream nailed one of those guys. Come on. These things are really good at knocking me off the platform into the spikes. Something I've kind of noticed. Okay. There we go. Take that guy out. Yeah, Primal Aspids are really, really annoying. I don't even think I killed it there. Not sure if I'm going to do nearly as well this attempt as I did last time. Come on. Come over here, and then I can go back over here, and I can heal. And I can take one random hit of damage because I messed up my dodge. Okay, we are not winning that time. Yeah, first try we did better than second try, apparently. There's just a lot of stuff going on in the Coliseum 3. I should also probably make my charm loadout a little bit better. I don't think it's the best for combat right now. I'm not sure I didn't just sit on the bench. We have all the charms. Yeah, I like the quicks. That's not the worst I have. That's definitely not the worst charm loadout I have. The Mark of Pride's pretty useful, so they're all kind of useful except for Voidheart, but also Voidheart's free and can't even be unequipped regardless. Yeah, Long Nail doesn't have as much for reach as Mark of Pride. But if I swap these two out for something like Long Nail, then I have even 2 free slots without. That gives me at least 2 free slots without having to worry about. Like, it is a little shorter, but yeah, that does free up a charm slot, and that could be much more useful as something else. I'm gonna try maybe swapping in Soul Catcher. Because, yeah, one of the reasons I don't use spells as much as I should is because I'm always worried about the fact that using spells comes at the cost of healing. And that's always that's always a worry for me. Because, yeah, the last couple completion percentage I have are just Coliseum 3 and the first 4 Pantheons. I'd like to at least get one of the 4, or one of the 5, I guess, things done, hopefully today. Really? Off to a great start, apparently. Yeah, we're off to a great start, immediately taking damage right off the bat. For stuff that definitely I should definitely know how to avoid at this point. Really? Okay, the primal aspids are also still very, very annoying. Okay, the roly-poly things are a enemy I can use to heal off of if I heal off of it on the other side of the arena and then proceed to walk right into it regardless. Okay. Yeah, trying to get heals off on things is a little bit annoying. Okay. Heal whenever I get a basically free chance to heal, I might as well. Okay. Because everything else is going to be harder to heal off of. Okay, head over here. Okay, yeah, the long nail's a little bit shorter than Mark of Pride, but not significantly so. Because I definitely would have been able to hit that guy with Mark of Pride on. And I wasn't able to hit him without it. Okay, let all the explodey bats go. Do their thing. There we go. Then we're into spiders. I think usually the part that I think I'm going to have the most difficulty with is not the spiders or the part right after it, but all the like Trader Lord style mantis things. I'm trying to remember what they're called. Yeah, Sharp Shadow is what I was using to fight a lot of the bosses earlier. You know, if the spider's going to be bouncing around up there and I don't know where land, I might as well get some free healing off. Okay. If I have full health going into the next part, that'll be somewhat helpful. And some spare soul. Did I just Descending Dark into spikes? I did. Okay, come on. I'm trying to be a little bit more careful with dealing with those guys this time around. Okay, if I can get a heal off here, we'll be at full health going into this next part. Yeah, I don't know why that spell didn't one-shot the Aspid, but it might be because I don't have Shaman Soul equipped, or Shaman Stone equipped. Okay. Yeah, Shaman Stone not being equipped might be why it didn't one-shot them. Okay. I don't know why I just focused Soul right there. That was really, really sloppy right there. Yeah, that was a really, really sloppy set of movement right there. Really, I'm going to jump right into the attack. Okay. I'm trying to get some heals off right here. Because I think the Shaman Stone does make it them deal a little bit more damage. Secure the ground. Take out apparently both of them at once. Okay. Work on maintaining health. Yeah. Anytime I get a good chance to heal in this this Coliseum's a good chance. I should definitely make sure I take. Because, there's a lot of just health management that needs to happen here. Okay. I haven't made it this far in the... Didn't make it this far last attempt. I completely forgot that these guys existed in the Coliseum Fools. Oh, right, and they have all the stuff on the floor during the same fight. Okay, I think those guys are not the most difficult ever. There we go. Oh, right, it's one of the electric zappy dudes. The electric zappy dudes are also a little bit annoying to deal with. Especially if I then attack something else right into... Okay, apparently we got a Hunter's Journal completion off of that. Okay. Really? It's gonna... It is really hard to maintain commentary while I'm trying to focus on not dying to these things. Holy cow. Alright, I'm gonna want as much health as I can here shortly. Okay. Come on. Because, yeah, we're about to get... I think we're about to get spike floors. Alright, it literally just spawns a full boss right there. Can I get some heals off during this part? I think so. Oh, I can also get a Dream Nail off on them. That's helpful. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we're going to have a bit of a phase here where I can't actually get a heal. Because everything's a spike floor now. Okay, come on. Let's try to not take an excessive amount of damage right there. Ah, we died. Okay. How did I get all the way to God Tamer on my first attempt? I'm honestly not sure how I got that far on my first attempt. And, because, this is actually really difficult. Okay. Yeah, this is actually... Coliseum 3 is actually really kind of difficult. And of course, when I got to God Tamer on my first attempt, I panicked because I had no idea what I was dealing with, and died. Okay. I guess we get to try it again. Okay, here we go. There's also other ways I can mess with my charms that might be helpful. Come on. Try to not have as sloppy of a start this time. Ideally. Okay. Take those guys out. Take out the primal aspid because that's the single most dangerous thing in the arena, apparently. Okay. Okay, then I can work on healing off of the roly-poly centipede. Okay. If it'll actually fly to the other side of the arena, please. No? It's gonna keep bouncing to the middle. Okay. There we go. Yeah, if I can try to get a full heal off of this, that'll be rather nice. There we go. Take out the primal aspid because primal aspids are terrifying. They also have aimbot. I'm not sure that's entirely fair, that the primal aspids have basically an aimbot built into them. Okay. Heal up. Dash over. There we go. Take out that one. Dash over. Take out that one. Let it do its explodey thing. Right, this one I can literally just go up on the wall. There we go. And I can immediately take damage to one of the spiders. Okay, heal up when I get a chance. Try to not take more damage to those things. There we go. Right, lots of the spider things. Lots of the jumping spiders. I should know how to not take damage to these things at this point. Okay. There we go. We're at full health. 1.5-ish soul meters. Take out the spiders. Be at not so full health because I take a hit from a spider. Okay, there we go. Right, it's this. And I missed my platform on the way back down. Take out the primal aspids because they are the most likely things to take my health out. Okay. Take out the primal aspids. Try to make sure I'm at relatively decent health. Okay, there we go. There we go. God, this is not easy. Okay. Take out the primal aspid first. Primal aspid gets priority. Okay. And then flying thing I can heal off of by running to the other side of the arena while it flies over. Which means I'm going to heal off of it. Because any healing is good. Take out the thing that's going to be on the floor. Try to not take a hit like that. Okay. Take out that guy. Also take damage from him, apparently. What was the next part? Soul guys? Soul guys. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Remembering the order things come up in also helps a bit, because then I can plan ahead at least somewhat for what I need to deal with. For what I need to deal with each time around. Okay. Okay, take out the electric guy first. Electric guy is the most dangerous of them. Can I please hit him? Yes, I can. There we go. Okay. Oh, we get 2 of the electric guys in a row. That's right. Why did I take... What? I should not have taken a hit from that. I don't know if we're going to make it past this fight this time. Okay, come on. Because we are low on health. Okay, come on. Take out the more threatening things first. And then take damage to the less threatening thing. That it do seem to be how it is. Okay, take out that guy. I can get a heal off there. I can get a heal off of that. Right, and then we get the just full-blown, basically just boss fight right here. I don't know if that's easier than the normal Brooding Molech, but pretty dang comparable. Yeah, if I can get a little bit of soul off of these guys, that would be wonderful. Awesome. Got a little bit. Then we are actually at full health going into this part. I think that this is generally the most difficult part for me right now. Is the part with the spikes on the floor and the no healing. With all the aerial movement required. I was expecting there to be one down there and there wasn't. Could you move somewhere where I can pogo you? Yes, thank you. Okay, I cannot trade hits right here. Please be about at the end of this. Aw, shoot. Forgot that there's an entire extra section where where the ceiling gets really low right there. Okay, take that out. How many tries do we think this is going to take me? Yeah, I wonder how many tries this is going to ultimately take me to beat Coliseum 3. Okay. Because this is going to be attempt number 4, I think. 3 today, and then the one we had last time. Thorns of Agony for high risk, low reward. Not sure I necessarily want high risk, low reward. I forgot to fill up on soul before I went in this time. That's less great. Already starting off on the back foot. But hey, maybe that'll mean I'll play better. Okay, I don't like how the primal aspects could just shoot anywhere they feel like it. Okay, take out those guys, take out one of the two roly-poly things. And then use the other one as a chance to heal. That's not gonna work. Okay. I really need to stop healing right where things spawn. And I really need to also not take that much damage that quickly. Okay. Take out these. I don't actually know what these enemies are called. The ones that are shooting the stuff at the, like, 45-degree angles. I don't actually know what that enemy is called. They are at least generally manageable. Right, just get up on the wall for the bat phase. Lots of explodey bats right there. And then we're back to spiders. Which I immediately dash right into one of them. Okay. Try to keep my health as full as I can so I can basically farm soul off of these guys a little bit. Because having some soul going into the next couple of sections is gonna be helpful. Okay. Take it. Damage off that. There we go. Obbles. Obbles. I think that's what you're saying. What you typed out there. Of course, I keep just walking straight into the spikes for no real reason. Okay. Do what I can to take out the primal aspects. And then enemy appears to be slightly stuck right here. Okay, there we go. I'll always take healing when I can get healing. Because otherwise I'm going to just do something like that. And that is not a very effective strategy. Okay. Heal. Hey, I'm trying to get some healing off before I take that guy out. There we go. Okay, that was a lot of damage right there. Okay, I can heal off of this guy by kind of just going back and forth. Yeah, by kind of just going back and forth, I can get some healing off this guy. I don't even remember that those guys were in green path, if I'm being completely honest. Because it's been a while since I've been in green path. It's been a while since I've actually been down in green path for literally anything. Because hasn't been much reason for me to go back to green path. Okay, get a heal off here. I think... Yeah, we're in Soul Masters. We're the Soul Boss enemies phase here. I did not mean to fire that off as an attack. This is Trial of the Fool Coliseum 3. And I'm on, this is attempt number 5. Because it is proving to be rather difficult. Yeah, Coliseum 3 is proving to be rather difficult here. Okay. Hit that guy 3 times. That's how much health, because that's how much health he has. Okay, then that guy, I'm gonna take several hits too. Okay. That guy's fairly annoying to deal with. Can I just, like, stand there for a second and get, like, at least a net 1 heal off, apparently? No, because I'm going to fall into the spikes and lose my health. I had just gotten back. And we're so dead. Okay. No, this is not Steel Soul. This is still my first playthrough of Hollow Knight. I'm trying to do 112% for my first playthrough, and wound up with Coliseum 3 and the 4 Pantheons required for percentage at the very end. So we're at 107%, and we have Coliseum 3, Pantheon 1 through 4 left for percentage completion. And that is not the easiest way to end off everything. Right, I need to actually... I think Steel Soul is an achievement for the game, and I'm, in addition to doing 112%, I'm also trying to eventually get all the achievements. So, the answer is probably yes. Gonna wind up doing a Steel Soul at some point. Can I get through some of these enemies without taking as much damage, please? Okay. That was a really good dodge off that Primal Aspid. Okay. There's a Primal Aspid somewhere. There it is. That was really sloppy right there. Okay, yeah, that was a really sloppy start to that phase. Okay. I do have all the spells and stuff, including their fully upgraded version. So Descending Dark, Abyss Shriek, and whatever the... I don't remember if Vengeful Spirit's the upgraded version or not. Okay. Take that. Take out that guy. Okay. Yeah, I have gotten all the fully upgraded spells at this point. Okay, that was less ideal. That was a lot of damage right there that I cannot really afford to take. Okay, get the soul off those guys and then get up to the wall for the... Shade Soul's the upgraded name? Gotcha. I knew it had an upgraded name, because I could have sworn the upgraded name was not, but just still Vengeful Spirit. But I could not for the life of me remember what it was. Okay. That's a lot of spiders here, again. Okay. Dealing damage. Here we go, take those guys out. They're gonna jump right at me. Yeah. They always like to jump right at my face. That was a... Almost really good. Actually, that was still pretty good. Okay, if I can take these guys out without taking as much damage, that would be wonderful. That means I can focus a little bit more on the primal aspids that spawn here. Okay. I'm definitely getting better. Like, I'm definitely getting better the more I'm doing this. Because, like, I'm starting to be able to dodge some of these guys' attacks, at least. Okay. Now we're getting to... Yeah, that's definitely Abyss Shriek. Okay. Take out the guy on the ground so I can heal off the flying mantis thing here. Yeah, Desolate Dive iframes is something I need to get better at actually using. For sure. Okay, that was a lot more damage than I realistically should have taken from that. Okay. Heal up when I get a chance. Yeah, we have basically every charm and spell upgrade and stuff available at this point. It's basically just Colosseum and in the four Pantheons that count towards the completion percentage that I have remaining. Why did that take so long for me to take out right there? Those guys are not hard. Yeah, those guys are not hard to take out. But that took me way too many attempts. What is it waiting on? There it is. Like, it's waiting on some enemy, and I could not find it. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Took two hits there. Was not ideal. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand what those little things are for either. Okay. Only taking one hit there's... I'll accept that. Excuse me. Could you please stand somewhere where I can hit you? Let me hit you, please. Thank you. Okay. Right, there's another one of these guys. Take him out, please. Really? You just gonna keep teleporting back and forth so I can't actually hit you? Also, yeah, don't underestimate the little guys. I also don't understand what their whole point is, because they're not particularly threatening. Okay, if I can get some healing off in here, that'll be nice. Yeah, we get a basically full-blown boss right here with the brooding Moloch right there. Okay. We have one of those guys. Right, we're in this phase now. Can I manage to successfully dodge all of them? Possibly? I did this time. Okay. Because, yeah, this is, I think, the hardest part for me is right now still this part of the Coliseum of Fools. Because I take a lot of unnecessary damage from falling into things. And you're very, very health limited right here. That is not how you deal with this area. At all. Yeah. Little guys are called Mistakes, actual enemy name. Yeah, that area with all the spikes is definitely the part that I'm having the most trouble with right now, because I'm really bad at aerial movement in combat still. And it's a whole section built around... Yeah, it's a whole section built around aerial combat and maneuvering and whatnot. Always spawn on top of you so you take damage. Yeah. A little... Not ideal. Okay. Because, like, the other parts... Yeah, it's just a skill issue still. Okay. Yeah, a lot of it's still just... I get skill issued by the game. And specifically skill issued by these stinking primal aspids constantly. But yeah, I'm not the best at mobility in the... Yeah, I'm not the best at mobility when it's up in the air. Okay, that's gonna then go back past. Okay. I can get my last heal I need off right there. There we go. Right, focus on the primal aspid there. Take out these guys. And there's gonna be a third one off to the right. Heal, while I have a good chance to. Yeah, a lot of it's just air mobility not being my strong suit. Okay. Get up onto the wall when the bats start. Mistakes you think are the spell guys. Overusing their magic. That would be at least pretty funny. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but that would be funny regardless. Okay. Take out those guys. Come on. Really? I took a damage on this phase. That's slightly embarrassing. These things aren't actually that hard to deal with without taking damage, and I've taken 2 hits off of them so far. Okay, come on. Really? He's gonna fly at me from across the arena? Yeah, I need to remember to use... I need to remember that spells exist. Particularly in that very vertical section. Okay, that was not great. There's Primal Aspids right there. Okay. Take out the Primal Aspids. Yeah, I have a problem where... Yeah, I definitely have a tendency to forget that spells are a thing that exist in this game. But I'm starting to get better at actually remembering to use them as well. Okay. But I do a lot of just direct nail combat, which is not ideal. Okay, can I get a heal off during this phase? Yes, I can. There we go. Going into whatever the heck this phase was. Can't quite reach it. Okay, I can get some healing off here. Okay. What were the charms I had? Quick Slash, Long Nail, Soul Catcher, and Unbreakable Strength, I think, were the ones I had right now. I think that's what my charm loadout is right now. We do have all the charm notch slots available, so... I mean, I guess Void Heart, but Void Heart's kind of just a thing. Really, that was a lot more damage than I should have taken right there. Okay. Yeah, I took a bunch of damage to the little guys. Oh, come on. That is not a great start to this phase. Okay. I don't actually know what the difference between the guys that have the one soul little orange orb orbiting them is and the ones that have no orange orb orbiting them. Other than the orange orb adds some amount of contact damage, I suppose. As I fall right into a bunch of spikes. And he lands right on top of my face. Can I fight that attack around? Try to take a little bit less damage here. Hive Blood is pretty good, actually. Like, you're not wrong with that. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, Hive Blood is a pretty good charm. I really need to stop trying to heal right where things are spawning in from. Okay. Of course I take a damage right from the ones that have the orange orb use, or the ones that don't have the orange orb use the electric attack? Gotcha. This game has a lot of different... This game just has a lot of stuff going on constantly. Immediately start off by taking a bunch of damage to those things is not great. And then launch my spells into the wall. Okay. Right on top of me. How did I get through that the first time I tried? Because, yeah, my very, very first attempt at Coliseum, I made it all the way to God Tamer. And now I'm, like, having a hard time getting anywhere close to that. Yeah, charm loadout. I'm not sure Soul Catcher's actually helping that much. I might try shuffling those around. Having Unbreakable Heart instead of Soul Catcher. Thorn's Agony is a charm I could use. Just for the extra health there. Yeah, the problem with Mark of Pride is that it's an extra charm notch. Then I lose Quick Slash. I definitely need to keep Quick Slash on. Yeah, I definitely need to keep Quick Slash. Otherwise, a lot of my timing's off because I've been using Quick Slash basically the entire game. Rub Song could be helpful. Yeah, the Orange Orb Orbinator is slightly harder, yeah. I can usually get up to full health without too much difficulty. Yeah, I've used Sharp Shadow a few times. Given that my current problem is mostly... Yeah, given that my current problem is a lot of just having issues with that aerial fighting and just not having enough health due to the fact that you can't heal on spikes. I think I'm going to try once or twice with this loadout. Yeah, Sharp Shadow carried me through a couple of boss fights. Yeah, Sharp Shadow carried me through, I think it was Trader Lord and one or two other boss fights. Were definitely carried by the Sharp Shadow spell. That was a somewhat cool one. Don't focus too much on the primal aspect that you take a bunch of damage from other stuff, though, is another problem. Okay. Okay, I am not doing that well right now. Okay, let that guy go past. And focus on dodging using Shadow Dash. Yeah. It is a very, very good ability to have. There we go. I should have focused more on the primal aspect because the spikes were going to kill the other two guys anyways. Okay, and then I immediately take quite a few points of damage right there. Yeah, I immediately took quite a lot of damage right there, and that was not great. Right, the big fly things. Okay, I can get a heal off here. Which is useful because I'm going to immediately take a bunch of damage. Trying to fight those guys when I can just let them get killed by the exploding bats. Really, right into the spider. Again. Okay. Okay. Can I take one of those guys out for healing? Yes, I can. Oh, I didn't see your question. Do you like gingerbread cookies? They're pretty good. Gingerbread cookies are pretty good. so I'd say, yeah, I like them. Okay. Then we're on to this phase. With these things that deal actually a surprisingly high amount of damage. Okay. I'm not sure why I said those things deal a surprisingly high amount of damage. Probably because I keep jumping into the spikes every time I try to fight them. Can I at least get some healing off right here? Yes, I can get some healing off right there. Take those guys out. Do not die to the worm things. Those are what were those called? Gomes, I'm pretty sure. Is what the name of that enemy is. I think those things were called gomes. Okay. Take that out. Heal when I get the chance. Abyss Shriek the Primal Aspen when I don't. Heal when I get a chance. I think those things are called gomes. Okay, take those guys out. Right, these things are not as good to heal off of because there's two of them. I am playing really sloppy right now. I know I'm better at this game, or I know I'm better than I am playing right now. At least a little bit. Okay. Right, soul phase next. Right, take out the, weird little things on the ground. Where is the third one? There it is. Yeah, that third one always takes a second to spawn in. Okay. That was actually a surprisingly clean fight against that guy. Yeah, that was just... Okay. Take that guy out. Take out the electric boy. Would you please go somewhere where I can actually hit you and do some damage? Right. Right, there's another one. There's another fight against this guy. Okay, and then I can get a heal off there. Bunch of soul charms and bring the glowing worm orb. That was a really weird graphical effect right there. Can I get a little bit of healing off of this guy? No, because I'm going to keep taking more damage than I'm actually healing. But I just know that this is the boss fight dude here. Okay. I'd like to try to get a Dream Nail or two off on these guys. Because if I can, I'd like to heal up to full right here. Because now we're into spike phase again. And if I can avoid taking too much unnecessary damage here, we should be in decent shape. Keyword there is avoid taking too much unnecessary damage. That is called a lot of unnecessary damage. Yeah, that is not great. How did I do this? First try, and not any time since then. That is... It's a surprisingly difficult section right there. Yeah, spell build would work, except I'm really bad at actually remembering to use spells. Hey, welcome to the stream, guys. The problem is I'm really bad at actually remembering to use spells. So it's hard for me to do spell builds, because I'll just forget that they exist. I don't think Wayward Compass build is that broken. It's like the loadout we had the first time when I got basically to the end was this. I might go back to that build and try it. I know, because I did make it to God Tamer first try, and then I've had like 5 or 6 tries I didn't even make it that far. And when we got all the way to God Tamer, it was with this exact charm loadout that I have on right now. Okay. I say as and then I immediately start off by taking a bunch of damage. Okay, take out the Primal Aspid. Take those guys out. Right, there's still 2 of them alive. Let one of them die. Because I can get some healing off during this guy's attacks. Okay. Because yeah, every time it bounces back over me, I can get... Or I can usually get a healing off there. Except for apparently this time it didn't work. Because he's stuck in the middle of the arena. Okay. I think I'm just wasting soul at this point. Focus on the Primal Aspid and not taking damage to the spikes. Right there. Okay, yeah. This is... I was playing way better at the end of last stream when I had made my last attempt at Coliseum. When I made my first attempt at Coliseum 3 and got all the way to God Tamer. Because we are not doing anywhere close to that well this time. Okay. I can get a heal off here, though. That was really, really not effective. Okay. Get some soul off there, let all the exploding bats explode. Spiders. Okay. Yeah, these last couple of percentage points are going to be real hard. Because, yeah, my remaining percentage points are Coliseum 3 and Pantheon 1 through 4. All of which are going to be quite challenging for me, I feel like. Okay. Have not done Path of Pain either, but that does not... as far as I can tell, that's not a percentage completion. Or a completion percentage item. Okay. Take out the primal aspids. The one on the right only has 1 health left. Okay, I can heal up right here. Right, no Shaman Stone, so those things still take 2 hits to die. Try to not take damage to the Gome. What's attacking? There we go. That was a lot of damage to spikes. Right. Then, take out the Primal Aspid, because if I don't take it out with a spell, it's going to deal more damage to me than I'd otherwise save. Okay, this is one I can heal off of. By letting it attack me on one side of the arena, running over to the other, and then I can get, like, 1 or 2 heals off. I got greedy. Okay. Okay, come on. Yeah, Path of Pain, not a percentage. Coliseum 3 is percentage. And that is a problem for me because I'm apparently having a real hard time with this one. I really need to stop trading a hit with that enemy. Okay, it's gonna attack me. I am way too low on health for comfort. Okay, get back over here. Then carefully try to not do that, literally just that. Carefully try to take it out without taking too much more damage. Okay. Now we're into Souls phase. That was not a very effective start to that phase. Okay, take that guy out. Take out that one. Try to do this fight without taking damage. Or taking 2 points, without taking 2 points of damage, sure. Okay, take out the electric guy quickly. That guy has 2 health. Is he gonna only have... Is he not gonna start his electric attack? Oh shoot, that is real unfortunate timing on that spike ball. Okay. And then we have another one of these guys and one of the flying guys at the same time. Okay. Heal. Heal whenever you get a chance to heal. I'm kind of debating how many attempts Electric attack won't hurt you if I kill him. Or won't finish. Yeah. One thing I'm kind of debating is how many attempts do I give Coliseum before I go attempt something like... start doing something like a couple of Pantheon attempts to try to keep things at least slightly interesting. Okay. Take some damage right there. Not great. Okay. Going into this phase with full health again. Trying to avoid do not descending dark into spikes. Descending dark into spikes is not an effective strategy. Descending dark into spikes is not an effective strategy. Do not descending dark into the spikes. Did I get through the phase? I got through that phase finally. Okay. Really? Gonna get hit one more time by the spider? Okay. Okay, come on. There is a lot of stuff happening on screen right now. Oh, that was a really good parry right there. Okay. Take out the electric guy so his attack doesn't go. And then immediately get hit by the roly-poly. I'm gonna try to keep one of the roly-polies alive because I think I can get healing off of this one. Yeah, I think I can get some healing off the roly-poly guy here. There we go. More health, never a bad thing. Yeah, I will always take a chance for some a chance to get some healing off. Because I think we just made it back to God Tamer for my second attempt at this boss. I have actually heard of 9 Souls. It looks really fun. I actually own it. I haven't played it yet, though. that's not a great spot to be in. Can I get a heal off right there? No, I cannot. That was Pokemon God the entire fight. Yeah, that would have been useful to see before the fight started. That's my second time I've died to God Tamer at the end of Coliseum 3. Okay. Yeah, that's my second God Tamer death. It seems like the loadout I have at least lets me get there if I'm playing somewhat carefully. Okay. Because there's still other stuff other than just the percentage completion that I can also go work on for various achievements and whatnot. It looks like there's an achievement for beating the game with at least 100% on the completion tracker that I don't have yet. That I could go get. Because I'm kind of trying to do 112% and all achievements kind of partially in parallel. Which is why I'm gonna probably be spending a very long time on a couple of very painful parts of the game. From what I've heard. Really? Right into the spikes? Okay. Because, yeah, we only gotten one ending so far. Which was, I think, the most just basic ending of possible. So there's still a lot of... There's still a lot of stuff in this game that I haven't seen. Despite being at 107% completion. I attacked the wrong direction. If I remember correctly, this is bats. Yes, this is bats. Okay. Remember to get up onto the wall during bats. And then spiders, and then I think after spiders is soul creatures? Okay. Let's go. Take out those guys. I have a feeling that the fact that I'm both very stubborn when it comes to playing video games and also don't get frustrated easily is going to be very, very helpful in the future playing this game. Because I don't know what all the Pantheon is involved, but I know that... But I have gotten somewhat spoiled that one or two endings are locked behind the 5th Pantheon. And that I've heard that that's one of the hardest things in like video gaming. From a lot of people who have played quite a few games, have struggled immensely with Pantheon 5. Okay. If it's anything, I just don't know what makes it as earn some of those reputations it apparently has. Okay, dodge those guys. I think I might give Coliseum 1 or 2 more attempts if I don't get it soon. And then go work on some other... something that's achievement or completion percentage related. Just so the entire stream isn't just... doesn't have the chance of just being me fighting Coliseum for 4 hours. Because as much fun as Coliseum for 4 hours would be, it's not the best for content. Without at least a little bit of something mixing it up. Okay. Of course, like, every bit of new stuff in the game so far is gonna... left is gonna be stuff that's, like, extraordinarily challenging. Okay, can I get some heals off right there? Yes, I can. Really? Is it random whether or not they spawn with an orbiting orb thing? Yeah, whether or not those guys spawn with the little orbiting contact damage orbs seems to be kind of randomized. Ow. Another ow. Okay, heal. Okay. Take that guy out. Take out that guy. Take out one of those guys. Take out that guy, take out that guy. Yeah, I'm trying to keep things at least somewhat mixed up. Because, like, one of the Coliseum rounds, the first 2 had orbiting orbs, but this time they didn't. Which makes it at least feel random to me. Okay, can I please get a heal off, game? Okay, I got not much in the way of healing off. This is not shaping up very well right now. Yeah, this is really not shaping up in my favor for this attempt. Okay, take out the Molech. Because I'm gonna need to get some more heals off here. No, it's after those guys I have to get the heals off. Please let me get another heal off. Okay. There's going to be an Aspid right there that I can accidentally Descending Dark into. Lots of these guys right here. Try to stay above them, because they cannot attack straight up. Okay. There we go. They would be a very good, make for a very good plushie, wouldn't they? Would they please stop? Would the spiders stop knocking me into spikes, please? Please, game. Okay. I'm getting more consistent. Okay, I can heal off this. If I do it correctly, I can heal off this, I should say. I mean, sometimes evil plushies are fun. Okay, fire off your attack. Let me get back over here. Try to not get too greedy with attacking that guy. That is a very, very annoying spawn placement for that guy. He's gonna really do his electric attack from all the way up there. Where I can't even hit him. Really? Okay. I feel like God Tamer was right after this fight. I feel like we're basically almost back to God Tamer. So I'd like to, heal. Or is there one more round? One more round. One or two more rounds. Okay. You guys said to just pogo the entire fight. I'm gonna fire off a couple of spells to start with. Okay. I think I took one of them out? Let's try to not die here. I think I won. I think I won regardless. I think that worked. Yeah, that worked. Complete Trial of the Fool. That was 108%. That was surprisingly difficult. Yeah, that was a surprisingly difficult fight right there. And the problem is I know that I'm, like, just getting started, because... Next, the other four completion percentages are Pantheon 1 through 4. What are the... What are my remaining achievements, actually? I'm just going back to the menu. I'm not done streaming. I'm gonna go look at the achievements list. Secret achievement. We'll need to do another run through at some point for Zote and Nail Master achievements. 2 secret achievements there. Secret. Complete the game in under 5 hours. 100% in under 20 hours is also another playthrough we'll have to do. Steel Soul. Have not done 100% completion yet. Some hunter stuff. More secret achievements. There's a lot of these are marked as secret. a lot of those are marked as secret achievements. Alright, every time I leave, it resets my soul meter. I don't know why it does that. I have over 100% completion. We could go rebeat the game at some point here. I feel like there's probably 1 or 2 more endings that are not Pantheon 5 that I've never seen that we could go mess with. Yeah, by the time I'm to the point where I'm doing the Steel Soul achievements, I'm gonna be a lot better at the game. Because we can go do Pantheon, we can go... I'm guessing there's other endings for the game that aren't Pantheon 5, because that's what would make sense to me from my knowledge of just game design. The only ending I've ever seen is the very basic ending before we got Void Heart. Because we did that we no longer have to deal with Colosseum. And then, yeah, the other one was... That's not the map button. That's also not the map button, but that's good enough, close enough. Because there's also... Wherever Godhome was, down here. I'm going to put a marker there because so I stop forgetting where it is. 2 endings tied to Pantheon 5. I've heard that there's 5 different endings for Hollow Knight in total, which would mean that there's 3 not tied to Pantheon 5, which means that there's 2 more that aren't Pantheon locked. So, I kind of want to go take a look at what one of those endings might be. I'm guessing that they're still tied to the Blackhead Temple because that and Pantheon 5 are the only spots that I know of that involve anything that would even be remotely close to an ending. Oop, is the stream still alive? I think the stream's still alive. That's not the only danger I had to overcome my quest for glory. You noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake for my final triumphant battle deep in the pit below us. I think the battle he's talking about was me defeating him. Yes, Life Ender claimed another victim in the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. Not since apparently something with Zote happened. Zote and Bretta happened. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is my personal philosophy. The 57 precepts of Zote. Particularly relevant here is the first precept. Always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well... Grey Prince, so dark, so troubled. Promise of glory for I, Zote the Mighty. Never have doubted myself, never faltered, never achieved everything I desired. Yeah, I'll hop back. I'll go back in there in a second. Okay, apparently they're the same Dream Nail right now. Apparently very much likes Zote. Okay. I'm assuming by the fact that none of you guys corrected me by thinking that the other 2 endings that I haven't seen that aren't tied to Pantheon 5 is tied to Black Egg Temple. Or at least there is another ending I haven't seen over here. None of you guys corrected me, so I'm assuming that that was a correct thought on my part. I don't think you were here last time. The path is opened. One way or another, an end awaits inside. I won't be joining you in this. That space is built to sustain your likes. Its bindings would drain me were I to join. Don't be surprised. I'll not risk my own life in your attempt, though if the moment presents, I'll aid as I'm able. 2 left. I don't think I've seen Hornet here before. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Hornet there before. I could be misremembering, but I don't remember Hornet being there. I don't know why I didn't Crystal Dash right here. Because that would definitely have been a good chance to Crystal Dash. Okay, I've beaten this boss once. Hi, Hollow Knight. I fought you once before. I need to get better at the timing on that dodge attack at some point, I'm guessing. Alright, he's a little bit not mentally well. I'm guessing that one of the endings is if I Dream Nail and one is if I don't. I'm gonna do the one where I don't first. I'm guessing that's the first new ending. I forgot how anticlimactic of a fight that was the first time. I don't know which button it thinks B is. Because I'm not actually playing on the controller that it thinks I am, so I'm like, which button does it think I need to hold? I'm guessing this is one of the new endings. Okay, this is a new ending. Because, Hornet was not in the cutscene the first time. Yeah, Hornet was not in the cutscene the first time, so this is definitely a new ending. And I'm guessing that the third ending is if I Dream Nail with that Dream Nail indicator. That's probably problematic, given that the way to get back into the Black Egg Temple is now sealed inside the Black Egg Temple with me. I'm guessing that's problematic. Oh, right. If I beat the game, I have to, I don't think there was a way to skip the credits. Okay. Yeah, sealing the only way to get back into the Black Egg Temple inside it with me seems like it's going to be would be problematic. Like when you lock your keys in your house, that ending. Yeah, I believe it. You love Hollow Knight, I love Hollow Knight. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that. That is an awesome username also. Now I get to watch the credit roll. Yeah, I had forgotten how ridiculously easy of a fight. Yeah, I had forgotten how ridiculously easy of a fight, the Hollow Knight actually is. Because I think first time we beat the Hollow Knight was at, like, what was it, like 75% completion or somewhere around there? And I did it, like, third try. And then, yeah, when Hornet grabbed the Hollow Knight, I did see the Dream Nail indicator. I have no idea what that'll do, but I'm guessing that that's the third Black Egg Temple ending is there. So, once we finish the credit roll here... yeah, once we finish the credit roll here, we'll do that ending. I'm gonna step away for a second while the credits are rolling. Yeah, I'm gonna step away for a second while the credits are rolling, and then we will keep going after the credits. Pretty quick. Pretty quick little thing there. Oh, and we also got 100% completion ending. Nowhere close to the 20 hours that it was asking for for one of those achievements. Good night. You love Hollow Knight. Okay. And then I guess time to go do the fight again and Dream Nail this time. I should make sure I'm actually full on soul here first. Because it's free. Maxing out my soul here is free. Okay. Hello, the Hollow Knight. That was not nearly as smooth of a start to the fight as the first time. Apparently I got sloppy. Yeah, apparently I got sloppy there. Because I definitely know how to... Okay. Did Horty just shout, "Get good" at me? I don't like the fact that this looks like a boss arena. I really do not like the fact that this looks like a boss arena. Something gonna happen? Yeah, this looks... What? What are we fighting? I think we're fighting the sun. I think we're literally fighting the sun. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That was both very bright, and that I think is the single most terrifying entrance. How did Hollow Knight turn a... How did Hollow Knight turn literally white text on a white background into the single most terrifying entrance for a boss battle I think I've ever seen? Yeah, Hollow Knight somehow turned white text on a white background into the single most terrifying thing I have ever seen in a video game, and I'm not sure how they managed to pull that one off. Oh shoot, it does double damage. Oh shoot. I didn't even realize it was doing double damage right there. That is... Wow. All right, then. That is terrifying. Is that the light that Seer was talking about that they came from? That feels like it would track. That feels like it would be the light that Seer talked about when they were ascended. Okay, I did notice that we got a full heal when we went into the dream. So I think if I could get into the dream alive with... Oh gosh, are we gonna actually die to the Hollow Knight right here? That would be real dang embarrassing. Oh, I had completely forgot that that was even an attack he had. Because we had just beaten him, like, multiple times in a row. Okay. It is the light that Seer talked about. Yeah, that was an absolutely terrifying introduction to a boss battle. I think what's even more terrifying is the fact that this does double damage also. I am not beating this second try either. Yeah, this is not a first try. This is also definitely not going to be a second try. How many tries is this going to take? I wonder how many tries this is going to take to beat. Wait, right. Still up on Soul first. I feel like Abyss Shriek would be very good against this boss. Grub Song is not worth it. Yeah, Grub Song is definitely not worth it. I'd like to try to get the Shaman Stone into the mix. And I feel like some of these... I feel like Abyss Shriek would be very good in this fight. And then we have one more charm notch, unless I lose Quick Slash also. 5th toughest boss in the game. Well, that's unfortunate for me. Because I don't really want to lose either any of those charms, but none of the single slot charms are super good. I guess I could keep Grub Song on for now. Yeah, that feels like a much better final boss battle than this one. Really? Really? Immediately gonna take a couple of hits right off the bat? Right, I don't have I don't have my long attack anymore. My long nail on anymore. Let me heal up a little bit. I don't want to heal too much there. I don't want to heal too much there. That don't look healthy. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is that Radiance was really fast moving. And doing, like... Yeah, doing like one-off attacks was not great there. Yeah, I feel like that did a massive amount of damage to the Radiance right there. Okay, I have to get better at dodging. Yeah, the massive amounts of damage do not help. I'm not confident that that's an ending. Yeah, I'm not confident that that would be an end to the fight. Phase 2? Phase 2. Okay, that is Deadly Floor. Okay. Oh shoot, that came from off screen. That was another death. Okay. Multi-phase boss battle. Yeah, that is... Yeah, the floor only did 1 damage. That is a really, really tricky fight. Yeah, that's a really tricky fight there. And also, the fact that I have to fight the Hollow Knight every single time. I need to not be sloppy at this fight. Because I was definitely a bit sloppy there the first little bit. But yeah, I need to... I think a big goal here is to make it through the Hollow Knight fight with full soul. I get a heal going into the Radiance fight, but it does not seem like I get a soul refill going into that fight. Okay. Yeah, it seems like I don't get a soul refill going into this fight, but I do get a health. Do not jump into the flying swords. Do not also shadow dash into the flying swords. I feel like I'm gonna get very familiar with this fight before I beat it. As Hornet says, get good. Yep. Yep. Yeah, this is a surprisingly difficult fight, but also much more fitting of a boss battle, feels like. I am gonna be hearing that Hollow Knight screech for just in my sleep for like ever after this, I feel like. Right, he does contact damage. Try to be a little bit more careful. Okay, take those out. I get just a lot of relatively free hits off during that. Yeah, he don't seem to be in particularly great health right now. That's the Hornet fight. Where that's Hornet. Yeah, Shadow Dash for that light beam does seem to be the only strategy to deal with that. Starting off strong with one of those, and then the bottle cap to death. Yeah, especially given that everything in this fight deals double damage. That was not an effective strategy there. That was definitely not effective. Luckily, the shade spawns right here in the Hollow Knight fight's not too different, too difficult. The roar's not coming from the Hollow Knight. Is it coming from the orange stuff that he seems to not be very happy about? Probably. Right. I'd be a little bit... I still can't completely tune out for this part of the fight. Okay, I can deal a lot. I can do a lot of hits while he's attacking himself here. Yeah, he don't seem to be very happy. Or healthy. Yeah, the quick slash is real nice for the Hollow Knight fight. Yeah, Hollow Knight. You go from being from fighting some like failed little knight champion dude to fighting the actual sun is wild character development here. Yeah, this is some wild character development in Hollow Knight. Focus on not taking damage. Not taking damage is more important than healing. Okay, I am very low on health, and I definitely need more health for this next part. Because, okay, we made it to whatever phase we're on. Phase 2? I don't know if there's multiple first phases. Yeah, Coliseum 3 is done, and now we're, fighting a really angry moth. Yeah, we finished Coliseum 3. So we're at 108% completion, and we're fighting a moth. And, no worries. Yeah, we're fighting a moth, and it's not going very well. I'm trying to not completely eat every one of his attacks to the face. I'm trying to not eat every single one of his attacks right in my face. Okay, let me get, like, 2 heals off just to be safe. He's gonna do that attack. Oh shoot, did we actually just die to Hollow Knight once there? Okay. Yeah, I can't completely tune out the Hollow Knight part of the fight. Okay. something tells me Thorn's Agony is not gonna actually help that much. But also, neither's Grub Song, to be fair. Yeah, that was actually our first death to the Hollow Knight today. Okay. Come on. Alright, this is not the other attack. This attack is this attack and not the other attack. Oh, shoot. I apparently got very sloppy right there. Okay. I mean, there's a very, very real chance we are not beating the giant sun moth today. Because that is not an easy fight. Okay, that's going to be Hornet. Not quite full soul going into it this time, but full-ish soul. Okay, come here, Moth. That does seem to by far be the best opening for the fight. Is to just get 3 Abyss Shrieks off right in the Radiance's face, right to start. Okay. Bottle Caps of Death. I like how I just accepted that as it's official as the name of those things now. Oh shoot, that is not great. Okay, we died. I've figured out that Abyss Shriek is very, very good at that fight. Yeah, because we currently have Unbreakable Strength, Quick Slash, Shaman Stone, Grub Song. I might try to swap Quick Slash out for maybe Unbreakable Heart and something. Huh. Yeah, Coliseum taught me to remember that at least a couple of spells exist. Sharp Shadow's not super helpful. Because it feels like having a more... Yeah, it feels like having a slightly more damage-oriented, like a slightly more spell-oriented build here might be a good idea for the Radiance. I really need to stop tanking the Hollow Knight to the face. Yeah, I do not deal nearly as much damage to it now that I don't have Quick Slash going on. So I need to be a little bit more careful here. So yeah, no Quick Slash means not as high of damage output. Oh, that attack hasn't hit me before. And I got hit by it twice in a row. Okay, that should be Hornet. Yeah, that should be Hornet. Yeah, we do get a full health heal at the start of the Radiance fight. We do not get a full soul heal at the start of the Radiance fight. Okay. focus one should be on avoiding taking too much damage, because the radiance hurts. Yeah, the radiance doing double damage hurts. Ah, one of those missed. Okay, I think that is a decent-ish strategy. Where does the radiance spawn? That was a lot more damage than I realistically could have afforded to take right there. Okay. I mean, to be fair, death also usually takes off in the later parts of the stream because it's ungodly times of day. Yeah, the evil bottle caps of death. Okay. We are still attempting to fight a giant moth and maybe succeeding slightly. We're at least clearing at least one phase of the fight. Will you please just do something resembling an attack I can deal with? Okay. Yeah, he don't seem very healthy. Yeah, we're fighting a giant moth. That's not entirely how I expected the stream to go. But we're apparently on to moth now. Okay. Not 4 AM for me. Yeah, that seems to be a very, very effective way to start the Radiance fight. Evil bottle caps are evil. It seems to be pretty consistent at spawning 3 of them. Okay. I think we have... Okay, apparently that one has horizontal, swords in that phase, also. The Radiance really likes just sending random swords across the screen. Yeah, you get a lot of just random swords across the middle of the screen during the Radiance fight. I mean, to be fair, it is still the middle of the night for me. That's not different for me. It just happens that middle of the night is the easiest time for me to actually find a consistent, more than like 30 minutes at a time to do anything. Because I have the world's most cursed schedule right now. I dashed the wrong way. I'm gonna die to the Hollow Knight again, aren't I? Yeah, I feel like I'm about to die to the Hollow Knight again. Unless, yep, maybe not. I might be okay here. Okay. I think that's the Hornet one? Yeah, that's Hornet. I just have, like, the world's weirdest schedule. Which makes it very, very difficult to do literally anything. At least for right now. Hopefully I can fix my schedule a little bit. Stream time's gonna not change, don't worry about that. But hopefully my schedule around my stream times gets to be a little bit less cursed. How did I dodge that? Yeah, this is a very, very angry moth. Okay. Yeah, you can always ask about the stream. Hey, welcome back to the stream, Draco. We're fighting a moth. That also happens to double as the sun, apparently? Apparently this game has a sun... apparently the sun in this game is just a giant moth. Ah, shoot. I took a hit right there. Objective 1. Try to not take damage. Oh, is that a new phase? That's a new phase. That is a new phase for Radiance. I'm gonna take a hit right there. I'm gonna fall in the void. Did I just beat the Radiance fight there? I think I just beat a Radiance right there. I think... I think I just beat Radiance. I think that worked. That was a surprisingly difficult fight that I also did surprisingly quickly. That was... Holy cow. Oh, Steam. I do have Steam. Also, it's... I think it's Mukio. I think that's what my username on Steam is. I do have a Reddit also. I don't post very much on Reddit. That was... I mean, I still have 4 to 5 Pantheons remaining. But that was only like 5th or 6th try, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I was actually keeping count. I might have a little something. Yeah, I think that was only 5th or 6th try. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm still streaming regardless. We still have... Apparently there's at least one ending, or I think it was 2 endings locked behind Pantheon 5. I don't know what that involves, but I've heard that that's really, really difficult. But, apparently we just killed the sun, so I'll take that. Coliseum 3. Yeah, Reddit. I think Reddit's Mukio Voidwalker my full username. I could double check. One ending requires you to bring a delicate flower to Godkeeper. Yeah, Mukio Voidwalker on Reddit. That is Coliseum 3 and 2 endings. 2 new endings already today. The boss fights are actually pretty fun. I do need to at the very minimum, beat the first 4 Pantheons for completion percentage, and I think Pantheon 5 you guys said was at least an achievement. Plus 2 endings. Which means I'm going to have to beat Pantheon 5 twice. Technically, I killed an entity which was using the sun to possess the other bugs. So do not bring the flower first. Gotcha. Yeah, do not bring the flower to Godseeker until I've gotten the first of the 2 endings. I'm guessing that you beat Pantheon 5, bring the flower, and then beat Pantheon 5 a second time for the 5th ending. That is going to take a heck of a long time to get. Because that is going to take a heck of a lot of time to get that consistent at the boss fights. Also, something tells me that there's a even harder version of Radiance at the end of Pantheon 5, because that seems like how the devs would want to end things off, given this ending. And given that this Radiance, I think I only got it because I think I only beat this one. I think I only beat Radiance this quickly because I got basically the perfect attack cycle on it. I think I only beat this one in that few attempts because I got a perfect set of attack cycles to fight to kill the Radiance very, very quickly. Yeah, it's just a question of how many hours am I going to be spending on. I'm guessing Pantheon 5. Actually, I'm going to make a guess on Pantheon 5, and you guys can tell me if it's correct or not. Is it a boss rush gauntlet of every single boss in the game? Is that what it is? Given that the 3 Pantheons I've seen are just boss rushes of... Are just boss rushes of various bosses, that would make sense for what the 5th Pantheon would be. Every boss rush. That's gonna be hard. I guess that means I'm not gonna get to skip, Yeah, I guess that unfortunately means I'm not gonna get to skip things like... We banished the Grim Troop because I didn't want to deal with doing another Grim fight. I guess it's time for us to go back to... should I actually, go into the basement of Bretta's house here? Last time you guys said something cool, it was a boss fight. Yeah, I don't actually know the fastest way to get down here. Should have killed Zote. Well, content. I'm gonna chalk it up to content. I said I'd do a coin flip on whether or not I'd free Zote or not, and the coin said I should free Zote. What's the closest stag station? I should just leave my dream gate down here. Yeah, I should just leave when I get down here next. I should just leave my dream gate down there. Maybe going from this stag station across, down and over might be the best bet. Let me... Mark of Pride, quick slash. I'm gonna get lost trying to find this thing. Yeah, I have a feeling that I'm gonna be spending we're gonna be spending a lot of time on... Oh, did the stream just die? Nope, stream looks like it's still... Yeah, the Salubra's laugh is a little bit goofy. What's the Eternal Ordeal? Same area? There's also... Yeah, there's also Path of Pain that I've never done. Which is, from what I heard, is somewhere in... If what I've heard, Path of Pain is somewhere over in, White Palace. And we just missed it. First time I went through there. But my current objective is... Get my... Yeah, my first current objective, though, is get the Dream Gate down by Godseeker, because that's going to be where I'm spending a lot of time. Okay, yep. I'm working my way over there. Yeah, I need to drop down and angle down right. I mean, you guys said it would take me like 8 hours to clear White Palace for the first time, and I did it in like 2. Right, these are not the ones that revive. I thought that those were the guys that revived on me. I think I just need to go down now. Down towards bench. Right, down left, I think. Alright, it's those creepy things. Oh yeah, I am fully expecting to have to spend a lot of time just learning how to actually do these bosses consistently. Yeah, it's one of the enemies in this area that has like 3 phases. I don't have the best reaction time. I'm not always the best at, like, various reaction and platforming type challenges, but I am pretty good at just figuring stuff out and learning. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went way too far over. Yeah, I went the complete wrong exit here. Because, this is not the first time I'm going to be, like, 100%ing a game. I've done that quite a few times on various games, including some ones that are actually surprisingly difficult to 100%. Okay. That laughing's a little bit freaky. It's those things that revive several times. Come on, body. Get up. There we go. There we go. Oh, could also have gone down from Nailsmith. That probably would have been easier, except I had forgotten that. Actually, that might still be easier. Reaction time of a slug, but a very smart slug. I think I'll take it. I think I'll take it. There we go. There we go. Found the exit I needed. Was this the exit I needed? No, I need to go further left again. How am I this lost? Hey, Alexander, welcome to the stream. Okay, we're on the right path now. We are currently heading to Godhome to go possibly try to deal with the first of the pantheons. Did I just stutter like a computer right there? Okay. Yeah, gotta get to the first of the pantheons. Yeah, there is actually some lore behind my character. Okay. Yeah, we beat Colosseum 3. We've gotten the 3 endings. That was not a glitch, that weird me stuttering like a computer. Oh wait, I was going to, I was gonna drop my dream gate over here before I went in. Okay. That is not the correct button for Dreamgate. That is the correct button for Dreamgate. Okay. I unlocked the shortcut, then proceeded to immediately forget that the shortcut existed. This is why we were in the sewers. It was literally just me forgetting that shortcuts exist. Where was the bench? I think the bench was up here. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that one is. Because, we don't need the compass anymore. Okay, that's not the worst. Yeah, I'll go to boss practice. I've just... Step 1, remember where boss practice is. This feels like it's one of the 5 pantheons, but I'm not sure which. Because I only see these 3, and it looks like a 4th one in there. So then I'm guessing that this would be Pantheon. Oh, are those 4 circles for the other 4 pantheons? Probably not another 3 hours today. And then I have no idea what this door is either. Yeah. Hey, thanks for stopping by the stream, White Soul. Yeah, I have no idea what this door is either, because it seems to be slightly locked. Okay. And then I can hop into this room. This is boss practice, though. Yeah, this is the boss practice room. Oh, right. We have a couple new bosses from last time we were in here. There's a lot of bosses. But yeah, we beat God Tamer. What did that just trigger? Apparently we're missing at least 1 boss. Yeah, apparently we're missing at least 1 boss. 2, 3, 4. Apparently we were still missing a couple of bosses. Interesting. I didn't realize we were still missing 4 bosses, it looks like. Oh, is that from things? That's a dream icon. Oh, there's a bench in here also. It was... Okay, we're still actually missing a couple of bosses here. That kind of annoys me that we're still missing a bunch of bosses. Trader Lord. Soulmaster. Something after Soulmaster. Something after Nosk. Something after Mantis Lords. Do those guys have dream rematches or something? Kind of wondering if those guys possibly have like dream rematches. Some of the bosses are unlocking pantheons also. Yeah, then we would have missed a... That's not a breakable wall. Yeah, that's not a breakable wall in the top right. Yeah, there's nothing... Oh, on the ceiling. Gotcha. Oh, this is the top right. There's a very bright light off to the right of this room. But do I have to, like, do a crystal dash, cancel over? Or something? Over here, you think? Wait you at Pantheon's Peak. Pantheon's Peak. No. I had to remember which button. The jump good is jump dash wings. Crystal dash from the left wall, you think? I believe you guys. I currently believe you guys that there's something up there that I just am not having success getting to. Dude, I'm gonna have to fight the Watcher Knights again, aren't I? I don't think I can actually get up onto a ceiling over there. I don't think I can get very high up over here. Is the eternal joke just try to get up there? Yeah, there doesn't seem to actually be anything up there. Yeah, I'm like not even registering any hits off anything. Yeah, I'm not registering any breakable wall hits up there. Too far left? Yeah, I can't. The thing is, I can't tell if you guys are messing with me or actually being serious. Why am I having such a hard time doing a crystal dash off this wall? Is it... Oh, maybe right there? Might have been right there? Okay, there's actually something up there. Okay, you guys weren't joking. That was actually right. There was definitely a breakable wall there. What did I just unleash? I did not mean to hit challenge on that. I did not mean to hit challenge on that. Oh, he actually deals damage now. Yeah, he actually deals damage now. That was a... Is it just an infinite number of Zote? What the heck is this? What even is happening right now? Is it literally just an infinite Zote fight? It's literally just an infinite number of Zote. Oh, that one's not a normal one. I like how much of a running gag Zote is in the game. Yeah, 57 Zotes for 57 precepts of Zote. That is... That is hilarious. Really? I immediately take damage to Zote. Apparently he is Zote the Mighty now. Okay. Take out another Zote. The music for this, though, is hilarious. I like how there's even flying Zotes and whatnot. Spider Zote? Apparently we got a Spider Zote. The fact that I'm legitimately considering changing my charms around for this is hilarious. Yeah, the fact that I'm like legitimately considering changing my swapping some charms around to fight 57 Zote. Okay. Come on. Come on, there we go. Yeah, like, it actually is not bad music. A little bit ruined by all the Zote sounds it's making. Yeah, a little bit ruined by all the random Zote sounds, but... Also... This is... How did people even find this to start? How did people even find this fight to start with? Because it's actually fairly well hidden. And I'm having a surprisingly difficult time fighting Zote. I feel like I actually want to change my charms around for this. That is terrifying that is that difficult. Actually, would it help? No, I kind of like the charm loadout I have. Like, this is a pretty solid charm loadout, I feel like. Unless I swap around something like... I might try that. Yeah, because I do like the sharp shadow effect for some bosses. Okay. Getting frustrated after a Radiant boss. Okay, that is gonna take me a couple tries to get back up there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's not... Now that I know where I'm actually going, it's not nearly as bad. Now that I know where the actual entrance is, I can get up there pretty quickly. Okay. 1 Zote down. 56 to go. I like how they gave it the same entrance as the Radiance. Okay, I really need to stop juggling them literally into myself. Yeah, I literally just need to stop juggling Zote bodies into myself, and I think I'll be doing much better. And also stop dashing right into them. Okay. Heal up, I guess? Okay, heal. Immediately take a hit. Because I could not see what I was dealing with. Okay, take out some Zotes. This is a hilarious combination of things. There's really not a lot of good chances to heal during this, are there? Yeah, there's really not a lot of good chances to heal. Yeah, quick focus or shape on something to make it a little bit easier to heal might be a good idea for that fight. This empty god stands at Pantheon's peak. I'm guessing that these are the ones that... I'm guessing that at least those 3... Or at least, I'm guessing that a couple of these are unlocked by doing some of the Pantheons. Yeah, Hive Blood could also be helpful. Because a lot of the trouble I'm having is... just that it's hard for me to get a heal off during that fight. Baldur's Shell could also be a decent one. Gonna have to beat GPZ. I don't know which boss that is. I don't know which one, I don't know which one GPZ is. Oh, Grey Prince Zote. Gotcha. Got it. Got it. The problem with Hive Blood is that it's really expensive. I wonder if Baldur's Shell might... maybe something like that? Interrupts if you get hit and only lasts 4 hits. Yeah, then it would not actually be worthwhile. Shape of Un. I don't think I've ever actually used this spell. What the heck is the hat? I guess that's the Shape of Un. Yeah, I guess that is the Shape of Un right there. Okay. I feel like it does help that we have all of the spells unlocked. Actually, something I'm kind of curious about is what some of these medallions under the bosses indicate. Vengefly King's a pretty easy one. So it looks like you can... Okay, I haven't challenged any of the practice bosses before. Oh, it clears my soul meter when I enter. Hey, I'm starting to remember that spells exist. We're getting there. Yeah, we're starting to get there. That was not how to do a Sending Dark because I did not have enough spell juice to do it. Okay. No. If I die to the Vengefly King, that's gonna be real dang embarrassing. I like how they're basically just watching me fight. This is basically just another Coliseum, isn't it? Yeah, this is basically just another Coliseum. Yeah, this definitely just seems like another Coliseum, except only for boss fights. Okay, you're gonna just spawn a lot of enemies, aren't you? And I missed my spell. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what some of these options that I see on the boss fights are right now. And I know that Vengefly King is relatively straightforward to fight. Okay, so you can do an attuned version. And you can... I'm guessing these are difficulty levels for the fight. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. I'm guessing I'm gonna need to get good at fighting 2 Vengefly Kings at once. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna actually die to a Vengefly King. Not all of them, make there be 2 of them for the record. Gotcha. I mean, I'm still about to die to the Vengefly King fight, but... Also, I was not expecting 2 of them. Yeah, I was not expecting 2 of them there. I think I'm going to be spending a very long time having to learn how to get good at this game. Because this is going to be... This is going to be really hard. Double damage and more health. Honestly, the... I like Unbreakable Heart. I like Long Nail also, honestly. Yeah, some of these are going to be... Because I'm guessing that a lot of these... I'm guessing that Pantheon 5 is also going to be a lot of Ascended versions of the boss fights. Yeah, I'm guessing that Pantheon 5 is going to be a lot of Ascended boss fights as well. When I eventually possibly make it to that point. Eventually? Ascended without double damage. So I feel like if I could get through, if I could get to the point where I'm fairly consistent with the double damage Ascended fights, I'd be in good shape for... I feel like if I could get to the point where I could do Ascended with the double damage fairly consistently for all the bosses, I'd be in good shape for Pantheon 5. I'm guessing. One fight that I do actually want to make sure I practice here is the Oromato fight. And you 8 damage per hit. Oh yeah, because double damage from the Overcharm. Yeah, double damage from the Overcharming. And then... Okay, and then we get a second one of them. Okay. Okay. Because this was the fight that ended my one attempt I've made at the Pantheon 1 so far. That was several streams ago. Yeah, my last Pantheon 1 attempt was several streams ago, though. But this was the fight that ended that attempt. So I want to get a... Sorry, I need to keep talking. I want to get a little bit more consistent at... I want to figure out how to actually do this fight consistently so I can not fail to it at the end of Pantheon again. Okay. That's actually a fairly challenging fight there. Yeah, because failing to a fight at the end of during one of the Pantheons is a lot bigger deal than messing up the fight or up at this point early on. Okay. Yeah, if I mess up a fight at this point, it's not a huge deal. If I mess up a fight late in the Pantheon, one of the Pantheons, then it makes me very, very sad. I don't know how much health these guys have either is part of the problem. These guys seem to have quite a lot of health. I wonder if Shaman Stone would be a good thing to start using. Now that I'm starting to actually make some use of spells. Yeah, now that I'm starting to actually make some use of spells, I wonder if Shaman Stone might be worth equipping into my build somehow. Okay. Almost. Oh, almost got it. Yeah, I'm using a lot of spells. Unless you attack the idle one to go between them, they will only attack one at a time. That's good to know. I wonder if I swap something out like that, maybe? Though I like Quick Slash, but I also like the longer attack range. Because I don't have to be quite as in everything's faces. I'm guessing that that's the end of Pantheon 2, 3, and 4? What is this? Yeah, I'm guessing that these are the ends of Pantheons 2, 3, and 4 as well. Okay. And I should also probably be making sure I'm practicing these boss fights with whatever my loadout I'm going to be using during the actual Pantheon fight is. Oh, so yes, I am going to definitely be doing some Pantheon practice off stream as well. Otherwise, we're going to be spending the next, like, 30 streams watching me just repeatedly bash my face into the same 3 boss fights over and over again. Shoot, that was close. I've never actually done the harder Grim fight. That's going to be a problem at some point, but that is also future me's problem. Okay. Gotta keep attacking him. I'm starting to see some of their attack patterns. But also, this is not the easiest boss fight. Yeah, this is definitely not the easiest boss fight I've ever seen. I think the Grim one that we did fight wound up taking me somewhere... Wound up taking me somewhere on the order of like 30 or 40 attempts for Grim 1. Oh yeah, they do kind of cycle. Yeah, they do kind of just cycle which one's attacking me. Ah, shoot. That was less great. Okay, I take one of them out. Okay, move away. Do they have a shared health pool? It seems like they have a shared health pool. Yeah, it plays very much like they have a shared health pool, where they... After you deal a certain amount of damage, the first one goes down, and then the second one takes the same amount of damage after that point, versus being able to whittle them both down to very low health at the same time. I'm starting to use a lot more. Expect 100 to 200 attempts. So you can dream nail them during seconds. Gotcha. 100 to 200 attempts is a lot of attempts. I wonder if I do something like Soul Catcher. Long. I'm kind of just messing around with different charm loadouts right now also. I might go do the Soul Master's dream fight here at some point. Because it is gonna take me a while to get to the point where I can consistently beat all these bosses enough to do them in the form of a boss rush. Okay, that was not the correct dodge timing on that. Okay. Because yeah, if I can... Because I'm guessing I'm going to need to be like north of 90% consistent for most of the boss fights. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm going to need to be north of 90% consistent for most of the boss fights in order to realistically be able to beat Pantheon 5 eventually. Soul Tyrant's basically just faster master. That's pretty straightforward then. I did leave a Dream Nail right outside Godhome. I might go mess with the Soul Tyrant for the last bit of the stream here. I'm starting to work out how to do Oranmato, but I'm going to need to do some more practice on them. I'm going to definitely need some more practice for Oranmato. in order to be able to consistently or semi-consistently beat them, so I don't fail at the end of Pantheon. Yeah. Gonna have to be able to do a lot of them hitless for Pantheon. I kind of figured... Yeah, I kind of figured I'd have to be able to do a lot of that hitless. I'm guessing that the Soul Tyrant's literally just where Soul Master is, because that's kind of been the case for all the other Dream bosses. And then the very, very helpful Dream Gate right there. Yeah, it's going to take a lot. It's going to actually be pretty hard to get to the point where I can consistently beat the Pantheons. Because that's a major challenge to be able to do that many bosses in a row. Because there's, what, like 40 or something, but 40 or so bosses in the game that I'm going to have to be able to do in a row. Borderline hitless. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough to get to that point. What was actually the best way to get up to Soul Sanctum? Looks like maybe this going up to the storerooms stag. I don't actually know the fastest way to get over to up to Soul Sanctum. Okay. Yeah, I think the way I'm gonna probably structure a lot of the Pantheon streams is... I think I'm gonna do a lot of the practice fights off-stream, and then a lot of the Pantheon attempts on... actual attempts at the Pantheons themselves on-stream. Seems like it would be a decent way to do that. So then you guys get to see the Pantheons, and you're guaranteed to see all 5 Pantheon wins on-stream, because I won't accidentally beat the Pantheon off-stream. That would be a sad day. But then you guys don't have to watch me spend 50 to 100 hours fighting the same boss over and over again until I'm consistent, or fight the same bosses over and over again until I'm actually consistent at them. Something tells me that would make less good content. It'd be a slightly less entertaining to watch. Okay. Alright. King Station, I have to go to the upper bench. I have to go to the upper one. Okay. Now, what do you guys think of that plan? Do a lot of my practice. Do the practice bosses more off stream, and then do the actual Pantheon attempts on stream. Cool. Yeah. Because I don't want to just spend, like, hours upon hours just grinding the bosses on stream. That feels like it would get a little bit boring after a while. It feels like it would get a little bit boring after a while to keep watching. Do some of my Nightmare King Grim, I think that's what it stands for, fights on stream. I can do that. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that, like, I want to keep the streams interesting for you guys to watch. I want to make sure you guys have fun content to join the stream for. And not me spending 10 hours fighting one boss repeatedly. Alright, I have to go up here. I'm trying to remember how to get up to Soul Master's room. I think it's mostly just up and left. Yeah, I think this is the general direction we need to be going. Try to find my way to, yeah, stream a few practice fights with particularly difficult bosses like, yeah, Nightmare King Grim. This was not the correct pathway. Alright. We're at the bench. I'm having, apparently I didn't fully resolve my navigational difficulties. Because I'm still having some of those navigational challenges. Oh, is it through here? Down a little bit, you said? Yeah, because that just keeps looping. Let me just sneak through there and put the elevator on the up position. Nightmare King Grim, Pure Vessel, Sisters of Battle. I only have ever fought one of them. Yeah, here's Soul Sanctum. Which Soul Sanctum has a pretty cool theme. Okay. Is that dude dream nailable? No, that's just a chair. I like how just like have just started dream nailing random stuff now. Okay, I think I need to take this down. I haven't fought any of them, but I at least know of Nightmare King Grim because we were debating if we were going to fight them now or later. And we settled on later and banished Grim. So I think harder version of Mantis Lord's exclusive to P5. Gotcha. That's not at all terrifying. A terrifying concept. Oh yeah, he's just chilling. Stream still alive? Yeah, stream's still alive. That was a highly effective first attempt at the Dream Boss. Alright then. Oh, is the stream dying? Or is that just my end? I can't tell if that's just my end or if the stream's actually in the middle of trying to die on me. I think it might just be on my end. Okay. Oh yeah, he really is just a faster version of Soul Master. Which it has been a really long time since I've done that fight. That has been a really long time since I've done the Soul Master fight. I think that was one of the earliest bosses we actually did. Was Soul Master. So I don't actually remember any of the attacks he uses. Okay, that was not effective. Yeah, very well could just be that the stream is dying on my end, because it does that sometimes, because my internet does not always appreciate the stream going up and down. But yeah, it's been a while since I fought Soul Master. So I need to remember all of the attack patterns and stuff. Right, that is a rather annoying attack to deal with. I should probably be using Abyss Shriek on this guy also. He seems like he'd be a good candidate for Abyss Shriek. Because he likes to spawn right above me like that. Right, he could do a fake out there. Okay. Pure Vessel's really cool enough to make you run away. Oh shoot. It is really hard to see what's going on when the game does that. I'm gonna die right there. Okay. You can still get a full heal against the clock attack. Gotcha. Yeah, there's not a lot of healing opportunities left in here. Pure Vessel really hard. Yeah, I believe it. Here we go. Immediately missed my attack and take a hit instead. Okay. If I can learn to dodge consistently also, that also works. Okay, yeah, there is enough time to get a heal off from that. This is a very, very fast-paced fight compared to the other Soul. The other Soul Master was a bit of a pushover. Yeah, other Soul Master. Yeah, Soul Master was a bit of a pushover. Soul Tyrant, significantly less so. Okay. Yeah, this is a significantly harder version of the boss fight. Okay. Yeah, this is not an easy version of this boss fight. You find Zote to be more easy than... I think that was Pure Vessel you're comparing it to? I'm trying to both keep track of chat and keep track of Soul Tyrant at the same time, and that is a surprisingly difficult thing to do. That is also a rather difficult thing to get the jump timing on correct. Okay. If I keep whittling away his health a little bit at a time, I think that's largely okay. Because if I don't take too much damage, I can heal it back up. Of course, I then take a hit from that attack. Okay. I can get a heal off over here. I've learned approximately where I can get heals off of on that attack. Not that attack. How much health does this guy have? How much health does this boss have? Okay, I've started to figure out a little bit of the attack patterns I need to be using here. I thought that was a different attack than it was. I dashed right into him. That's less optimal. Okay, I got a stagger off. The fact that it took me that long to get to a single stagger in this fight is mildly concerning. Okay. That means that this guy has a lot of health. And is gonna definitely do a number on me. Okay, I can... Those are at least relatively easy to dodge now. That one, I misread the attack. I thought he was gonna do... Not that. Okay, can I please beat this boss fight? Okay, I can get a heal off here. Daggers based off number of hits. That also means I'm not hitting him a ton. Because I can very easily get a hit off on that attack, less safely on most of his other attacks. And I'm trying to do the most consistent strategies I have so far to try to not... I'm trying to not lose the boss fight to something silly. And I know I can get one relatively quick hit off right there. Okay, we're onto this phase now. Which means I just need to do better dodge timing than I am. That was way closer than I would have liked that to be at the end there. Okay, we did beat Soul Tyrant. That was a way closer ending than I would have preferred. Oh, I could talk to him. In my dreams, I could see it. The kingdom's salvation. The cure for the plague. The answer was in the soul that animates our bodies. But the king, why? He opposed everything I did. His jealousy, his madness. By standing against me, he robbed me of my immortality. Now the king and his kingdom are dead. But I will live forever. Soul Tyrant understands the method to always win against bosses. Descending dark spam? I'm starting to pick it up. I'm starting to pick things up. Yeah, I'm starting to get it figured out. Okay. I'm starting to figure it out, the game out a little bit. I don't think that this was the path I needed to take. I think I went the wrong way. Why am I even walking out of here? I could literally Dreamgate right to where I was going. I could literally just Dreamgate straight here. Was there any use for Essence past the first, like, 2400 or something, or whatever it was? I don't think there was much of a use for the extra Essence. Yeah, the main problem I still have with Coliseum 1 is... Kinda love the tragedy of Soul Tyrant. Yeah. That's another marker on here. Something after Nosk, something after Trader Lord. A couple of things late on. I'm guessing that those are the endings of Pantheon 2, 3, 4, and 5, maybe? Or other Pantheon-specific bosses, at least. I think it costs 1 essence to teleport. Oh, if that's the case, it also doesn't really matter. Oh, the one with 2 circles have a Dreamer variant, I think. Yeah, a couple of locked bosses. Oh, is there a Dream variant of Crystal Guardian I haven't fought yet? And Dream variant of Nosk that I haven't fought yet? Or are those... that might not always indicate Dream variants. Yeah, Pantheon exclusive. So yeah, not always going to be a Dream variant. I'm trying to tell if there's any other Dream bosses I've missed, and I don't know if there are. Because those are kind of just levers. Yeah, those are levers instead of little indents for a Dream lever. Changed into Enraged Guardian, gotcha. Yeah, because there were 2 Crystal Guardian fights, weren't there? It feels like I can Dream Nail this to turn it into an Out of Dream variant. Okay. This is not gonna end well. Given that this is literally my first time ever seeing the Nightmare King version of Grimm. Oh gosh, that is really fast. That is really, really fast. That is such a fast attack pattern. Holy cow. That, that did not end well. That was such a fast set of attacks. That was a cool parry, though. Yeah, that was... I was not expecting the fight to be that fast. Oh, and it deals double damage. Oh, shoot. And I think you guys said that this was only the 3rd hardest boss in the game. That makes me concerned. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a couple of tries here, but they're not gonna end well. Double damage. Super fast version of Grimm. This is not gonna go very well. I mean, if I get good at Nightmare King Grimm, I'll be very good at the regular Grimm fight. I just know that this was one of the very few bosses that I hadn't even seen that I have unlocked. Was the Dream version of the Grimm fight. Shoot, that is gonna be a very, very rough fight. Yeah, the Grimm fight is gonna be really rough. And I'm going to make a guess that Nightmare King Grimm is also probably one of the last bosses in the Pantheons. In Pantheon. So you have to fight basically everything else before you even get a chance to fight Grimm in the Pantheon. Would feel like if I was trying to make a ultimate challenge boss rush, I'd put bosses like... I'd put the hardest bosses right at the end. Of course, yeah, hardest Pantheon fights come last. So basically, spend all eternity getting through the Pantheon, only to immediately die to some boss fight later on. Yeah, that is a brutal fight. I'm legitimately not sure how to handle this fight right now. But I'm seeing where the third hardest boss in the game score is coming from. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing why this is considered one of the hardest bosses. Because that was rough. Yeah, this is a rough fight. Okay, I need to figure out a way to dodge basically everything at this point. That one I can at least deal with. Okay. That is that attack. That attack is... I'm not sure what my attack windows even are in this fight. Because there's definitely attack windows. But I'm not sure what the attack windows are. Dodge a lot. Yeah, if I stay alive, I can chip away at a boss's health. Okay, that hurts. With the bat, you do a full hop and then dash between the two layers, then hit him. I think we're already in double-digit number of attempts on this fight. But the fact that this isn't even the hardest fight in the game makes me a little bit worried. Okay. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, because Grim is basically a... Yeah, the Grim fight, the first Grim fight, and it seems like the second Grim fight are basically just... You're kind of treating it like a bit of a dance with Grim. Seems to be how you approach these fights. Which I guess makes sense for, like, for Troop Master Grim. Only try to get one hit off per attack. And only on the ones that I feel confident even attacking during. Yeah, the Grim fight seems to be very much a... You're basically... It's, yeah, a dance. But holy cow, that's a hard fight. Yeah, very, very deadly dance. This one is... Yeah, this... I can see why this is one of the harder bosses. I have no idea how I didn't take damage to the bats on that one. Okay. Quick Nail's not very helpful in this fight, is it? Because you can only ever really get one attack off at a time anyways. You can only really get one attack off each time anyways, so yeah, Quick Slash is not Yeah, quick slash is not a good charm for that fight either. That is an extraordinarily difficult boss fight. No. Yeah, I currently kind of just have a generic set of combat charms on. 2 taps if you're confident. I need a confidence boost after that one. Yeah, I need a confidence boosting boss fight after after that fight. That was that was really rough. Yeah, that was a really that is going to take a lot of attempts to get to the point where I can actually beat Nightmare King Grim. Because, yeah, that is a very, very challenging. Don't we basically get one of these in Coliseum? Maybe I should not. Maybe I should focus a little bit more on not taking damage. Am I gonna die to Brooding Molech? No, I'm not. Okay. Could get a couple of heals off at the end of that fight. But yeah, Nightmare King Grim is a. That's a rough one. I forget which bosses were in the first Pantheon. I forget which bosses are in the first Pantheon. It's kind of hard for me to do off-stream practice, starting mid-stream. Alright, he gets a little angry at me there. There we go. Oh, why was my Dream Nail not working right there? You actually find Ascended Brooding Molech to be easier? Interesting. Okay, that was a pretty... That one's... False Knight's still pretty easy. Yeah, I know that most of the guys... I don't remember which ones are are in Pantheon 1. Do the arena, gotcha. Gotta hit the actual shell, gotcha. That sort of makes sense. I think Hornet was in Pantheon 1. I think this Hornet fight was in Pantheon 1. The not very difficult Hornet fight. Little Ghost Witch share. I don't think I've ever Dream Nailed Hornet before. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. I suppose we're making a lot of very quick progress through these boss fights. Given that it's a bunch of the easier boss fights in a row right now. I don't actually remember how to fight the Massimoff's Charger. Other than I remember I can kind of just tank him to the face. Yeah, I can kind of just tank him to the face with this loadout. Okay. I do like the fact that we died to the massive moss charger the first time I fought him. I don't think any of these were in Pantheon 1. I don't... Does it tell you anywhere which bosses are in which Pantheons? I don't know if it tells me. Do I want to see something fun with a specific charm build on a specific boss? Possibly. Yeah, I don't remember which bosses were in Pantheon 1. I just remember that there weren't any that were super difficult up until we got to the Nail Master, or the 2 Nail Brothers there. You could just give... If I time it right, you could just give the Moss Charger head pats. Doesn't tell me which one in Pantheon once I unlocked them. I don't remember which ones it was. Yeah, I don't remember which other bosses that there were. I think Soul Warrior was in there. And I think I got very confused about what the heck it even was. Doesn't Coliseum 3 have a couple of these guys? Just with lower health. The boss that nobody considers to actually be a boss. Yeah, the boss that nobody actually calls a boss. I think he was in there. I don't remember. What is it? What even is this boss? Oh, it was one of the dream bosses. Well, a lot of these are the dreamers, or the warrior graves. Did you die to your first fight against Soul Warrior or something? You know, might as well just fight Soul Master again also. I did just beat his dream counterpart, so this... Hopefully I don't... It would be real dang embarrassing to die to this fight now. It would be real dang embarrassing to die to Soul Master after having just beaten Soul Tyrant. Really? Gonna take a hit from that? Okay, I can heal during that spell still. Will you do the charge attack or something? Oh, I can bounce off that twice. Okay. Remembering to use spells turns out to be very, very helpful. Yeah, spells are actually getting to be to the point... I'm pretty sure you guys have been telling me that the entire game that spells are very, very useful. And I'm just now starting to remember that spells actually exist and finally figuring out how to use the dang things. Okay. But yeah, the spells are... They do a lot of damage. Especially Abyss Shriek. Yeah, especially Abyss Shriek does a lot of damage, and the iframes and Descending Darker is nice also. Because, yeah, I think I spent basically the entire point of the game up to the point where, like, Coliseum 3, earlier this stream, basically just forgetting that spells exist. Okay. Take out that fight. Lostkin... I'll read that right after the boss fight. I'm not ignoring you. Because, yeah, this is the first fight that's going to be, I think, in the Pantheons, is going to actually run the risk of being a major roadblock for me. At least until I learn the correct attack pattern here. Okay. Okay, I should heal. Heal. That's not a heal window. Okay, that is not a heal window. This one has a heal window on it. Yeah, this attack has a heal window on it. If I'm standing in the correct spot, that is. I think that's my first... Yeah, that's my first time successfully beating them. Okay, Lostkin is the boss. Charm setup is Defender's Crest, Weaver Song, Dream Shield. You just climb the wall and charge Crystal Dash to win. I'm not sure I feel confident enough being able to pull that off, that boss fight off repeated at the end of Pantheon. So I'm going to probably give it a couple more practice rounds, but... So you said... What was it? Defender's Crest. Weaver Song is... that one. Then Dream Shield. I'm going to grab, Unbreakable Heart and... I don't know. Grub Song? Where is Lostkin in here? Yeah, one of these is Lostkin. I think it's the Dream variant of Broken Vessel. Yeah. Okay, let's try this funny... Oh wait, and then just charge Crystal Dash. Right. Does not appear to know how to handle this. Yeah, Lostkin does not appear to know what the heck to do here. Apparently the controller rumble starts to freak out after a while. Yeah, my controller rumbles kind of started to freak out a little bit. I'm definitely out of range of his attack. But yeah, my controller rumble, I think if I hold it up to the microphone, it'll pick it up a little bit. It like keeps dying and then coming back. Yeah, I don't know if that picked up. I don't know if the microphone picked that up at all. And the little orange balloons stand no chance here. This was actually the first of the dream bosses I fought, like, 30 hours ago or something. Yeah, this is actually a really, really funny cheese. Didn't pick it up. I wasn't sure if it would be able to pick up controller rumble through the microphone. Maybe if I, like... Yeah, I don't think it's really going to pick up the controller rumble through the microphone. But yeah, like, every couple of seconds, it, like, toggles between rumble and no rumble from the Crystal Dash. I like how all the, like, residents of Godhome are in the background just watching this... just watching Lostkin just not be successful. Because, this is pretty funny. Okay, eventually it'll get there. Yeah, the game's, like, does not know how to handle this. Lostkin actually has quite a lot of health. Yeah, this is actually taking quite a while for it to actually, for the cheese strat to actually work. It is funny that this combo is as effective as it is, though. Though I think it would be easier to just, and faster to just fight the actual boss at this point. Grim Child or Glowing Room plus King Soul would make it faster. Is there a speedrun category for this cheese? There very well might be a speed... I don't know if it would be on the main leaderboards, but there is almost certainly a speedrun category for that sort of cheese. Yeah, there's almost certainly a speedrun category for that sort of cheese. It just might be a... I don't even know if it would fit into category extensions or if it would be on one of the spreadsheets. Because a lot of games have a spreadsheet of, here's all the strategies that nobody actually wanted to use. But that were determined to be... Oh, I put the wrong charm on. I'm like, why do I have one charm notch left over? Because the last charm notch was, actually did heavy blow. I don't think I responded to your question. I don't think I saw your question. I don't know if your question's sent. I definitely didn't respond to your question. I don't know if it even sent, or because I just scrolled up in the chat history and I didn't immediately see it. I didn't see it hiding. Yeah, I didn't see it hiding up in chat history, so it might have gotten lost. That fight gave me so much trouble the first time I did that. Yeah, like, so many of these fights gave me so much trouble the first time I did them. And now they're, like, at least a little bit easier. Oh, that question. I did respond to that question. I think there's some level of congestion for whatever reason this morning. Possibly allergies, possibly the fact that I spent the last 3 days in sub-freezing temperatures. I should actually be paying attention to the fight. Yeah, could be something from the last 3 days spent in sub-freezing temperatures. That does all sorts of weird... That'll just send you all sorts of weird... Okay. It was cold this weekend. It was really cold outside this weekend for me. Okay, apparently I still can't mindlessly do Hornet 2. I still need to pay at least a little bit of attention to Hornet 2. You know, something that I'm realizing is that being able to do these... is that learning these bosses' attack patterns and being able to do them consistently is going to be very, very helpful for when I have to do, like, Steel Soul and... yeah, stuff like a Steel Soul endings and other playthroughs for various achievements and whatnot. Learning these boss fights is going to be really, really helpful for that. Okay. Phase 2. Yeah, this fight I think took us like 2.5, 3 hours the first time. So yeah, the first time I did Hornet 2, it took like 2.5 or 3 hours before I actually beat the fight. Wow, learning makes things easier? A little bit. A little bit easier. The big fight that I'm worried about for Pantheon 1 is still the Nail Master, or the Nail Brothers fight. This one's still my biggest concern. Is being able to consistently beat the two Nail Master brothers. Oh, are they using their... one of them uses the dash attack, and the other one uses the Cyclone Slash. That was called how to not hit Ascending Dark. Because this is probably the charm load I'm going to be doing at least Pantheon 1 with. Is why I'm practicing with this specific charm loadout. It's because this is going to be my... I think this is going to be my charm loadout at least for Pantheon 1. Okay. Let him do his attack there. Okay, I took one of them out. Okay. I think I'm getting more consistent. You can beat a boss in Ascend, you can beat it in a Pantheon. That's kind of my ultimate theory here, is that I'm going to try to get as many of these bosses to being able to be beaten on ascended difficulty as I can. I have noticed that there's not actually a Radiant fight, and there's a light glowing over there, so I'm guessing that the Radiant fight's actually hiding. Umu. I think to end today's stream off, I'm going to give Pantheon 1 another attempt. I think is how I'm gonna... because we're about at my stream time for the day. So I think I'm gonna give Pantheon 1 one attempt here. And we'll see how well I do. You have to beat 5th Pantheon? Gotcha. I'm guessing that this is Pantheon 5. Given it has 4 little circles, and I'm guessing that this one with 3 is Pantheon 4. After you beat the first 3 Pantheons. Oh yeah, you can make things harder with bindings, that's right. Oh gosh. Hopefully there's not anything locked behind, like, Pantheon 5 all bindings. Okay. Main goal should be to preserve health and not literally do what I just did right there. Yeah, try to preserve health. Yeah, because with the boss rushes, having full health and lots of soul is going to be very helpful, I feel. So on ones that I can more easily do soul farming on, I want to do that. Okay. Because, yeah, I need to not take damage from... I need to not take damage from these earlier bosses. Because damage, I feel like I need to treat as basically permanent. Treat it like I'm having to do no heals. I have to treat it kind of like a no-heal, it seems like. I say I'm still taking a bunch of damage, but still managing to heal. Okay. Then heal as much as I can between. Okay. Gruzmother's not an overly difficult fight. Yeah, save the fancy tricks for when I'm doing them one at a time. I think my plan... I think my theory right now is save any fancy tricks for when I'm doing one boss at a time and not in practice and whatnot, and not for during the actual Pantheon. Okay. Take out Gruzmother. I'm gonna get... I feel like I'm gonna get very familiar. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get very familiar with this Pantheon music before we're done. I feel like we're gonna get very, very familiar with Pantheon music. Okay, take that guy out. Bindings unlock extra health in Pantheon 5. That would be useful, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like extra health in Pantheon 5 is going to be immensely helpful. Okay. False Knight. The one that I'm really worried about is the Nail Masters, still. Massive Moss Charger. Come on. Come on. Really, you're just gonna keep jumping over me? Okay. Tank a little bit of damage on the Massive Moss Charger, but... yeah, health is health. And given that there's, what, like 40-something bosses that I'm gonna have to beat? I'll take it. Right, easy Hornet fight. Ah, shoot. Not quite damageless. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get very, very good at some of these boss fights. By doing a Pantheon. Okay. Avoid that attack. Okay. One hit Hornet. I literally have no use for the bench. Yeah, I literally have no use for the bench. I'm already at full and full. Alright, Gorb. I forgot that some of the dream bosses show up in the Pantheons. I might actually die to Gorb. That would be real dang embarrassing. Try to not die to Gorb. Yeah, let's try to not die to Gorb here. Apparently I should have practiced the Gorb fight also. Oh, and then there was also a Dung Defender fight. Right. Right. This one's another one I probably should have practiced a bit more. Can I please get you to not be in the ground? I think that was a win on him. Yeah, D-Dark to instantly stagger. I remember that from some past attempt somewhere. Oh, and then we had Soul Warrior. I like how I said I was gonna... how everybody forgets about him, and then I proceeded... as I was doing my practice run against him, and then I proceeded to immediately forget he exists. I really should not be tanking damage here. Yeah, I really need to not tank damage during Pantheons. Pantheon 1 actually has quite a few bosses in it. And there's actually quite a few bosses in Pantheon 1. Okay. Yeah, Soul Warrior more like Cringe Warrior. Okay. We now... Can I Dreamnail this dude? O gods of Hollowness, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to the ascend even higher. Okay, we're basically going into this with how I've been practicing. Just a question of, do I mess it... of not messing it up? Okay, heal. Okay. Because I at least know what I'm in for this time. Yeah, I at least know what I'm in for this fight. Which is still immensely helpful. To have some semblance of an idea of what I'm actually trying to do. Okay, you're gonna do that attack. Which gives me a window to get actually quite a few attacks off right there. Okay, I think that's a win. I think that means we also got Pantheon 1 today on stream. That feels pretty good. That was pretty good. Ooh, it made the door light up. Oh yeah, and then one light on that, and one light on that. That lit up a lot of lights. Only 4 more Pantheons to go. We're at 109% completion now also. That is going to be where I'm going to call today's stream. So, I should not sit on the bench because salute, bro. I'm going to call today's stream there. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. And, more Hollow Knight, I think, was on... My next Hollow Knight stream I scheduled was Thursday? Yeah, Rain World tomorrow, Noita Wednesday, Hollow Knight Thursday, Noita Friday is my schedule for the rest of this week. I don't think the next Pantheons will be just as easy. But, like, comment, subscribe, all the things that the YouTube algorithm likes, and, thanks for stopping by, everybody, and, have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.